Okay, it is almost a year later from when we last played Darksiders 2. It has since won the vote. We'll now be playing it one day a week until I finish it. I am rusty, but thankfully there's this.
In the Dead Kingdom,
Thanks,
the
Mark
tale of a
Hamill.
merchant shrouded in mystery and smoke. A bell rang, a throne roared skyward, but death could not meet its lord.
Well, I guess that's not as much of a recap as I thought. But I did read all my notes from the end of the last episode. I think I'm mostly caught up. I'm just going to run around really quick and make sure I understand all the buttons. So there's
no place for a horse.
No place for a horse. Fine. Right trigger would be death mode if I had the meter for it, which I don't. Base buttons are spells, so I can summon ghouls. Summon ghouls. There's ghouls. These guys generate wrath for me if they're able to attack stuff. Summon crows that heal me. And then I have a gun that's a gun. Okay. D-pad down lets me change my bindings. It's helpful because one of these things is like the hook shot. That guy. Yeah. Should the save put me somewhere different than I was expecting from the VOD? Let me just open this door really quick and make sure where it's sending me makes sense. I'm hoping it didn't turn me around here. Well, it's not opening anyway. Left trigger is lock on. X is the main weapon. My Y weapon is the strong one. B is dodge, but only in combat. This was the door that seemed like it was backtracking. Let's see what happens when I go through it. Okay, this is where I actually left off. I don't know why the save put me back a couple of rooms, but... I really like this game's aesthetic. I should be able to turn in a quest here. I think I have a wall running ability, but I have to remember how exactly it works. That I did not leave in my notes. There's two.
Show me the way.
Back on the Eternal Throne. Don't think I want to buy anything from him right now until I kind of remind myself what I'm doing here. Hammer training might be worth it though. Gauntlet training. Sweet spot release timing. Yeah, it's probably too high level for me for now. Hey Bucky, how you doing? Probably still a couple more quests ahead of me here. It was actually the door up at the top that I need to go check out. Gift from Anonymous. Yeah, nothing new there.
From lands near and far.
Goat guy sells weapons, but I'm pretty much just using my Y button right now. I got that from Volgrim. What's up, man? I did the thing you wanted me to do.
Hoping you would not return. What of the arena's champion, then? He won't be entertaining you any longer. No. Impossible. I believe your king will see me now. I cannot deny you.
Hooray! Sleepy boy? Oh, there he goes.
You stink of the living, horseman, of souls long overdue. You are not welcome here.
Pity. I was starting to enjoy the atmosphere.
Like literally death,
Then
man.
you have not been here long. Billions of souls crowd my kingdom. All of humanity wailing for vengeance. But I see you are already familiar with such music. What would you have of me, horseman?
Show me the way to the Well of Souls.
And what do you seek there? Power over life and death? Or do you hope for absolution, Kinslayer? I wondered where the souls of your brethren had gone, for they never passed through my realm.
Your realm hardly needs more subjects.
True. Yet I must face this
I
rabble.
think they put that skull
without the
there just so
Lord
that somebody
who
can do
served
the...
me.
But there's just
That's
skulls
not
lying
my
around
concern.
everywhere here.
Make it your concern, and I will grant your request. Find my 3 dead lords.
Hey, that sounds like a quest.
And wake them from their slumber. This will bend them to your will. Return the lords to me, that they might share my burden.
Interdiction. Okay. The interdiction is an activated power. It wouldn't make sense if it was. Okay. Still can't tell if that's faster or if the slowdown at the end causes you to lose time effectively. Okay, I have to very quickly remind myself how to wall run here. Or if there's another way across this room, like a grapple or something. Oh, I see. Pretty cool set piece. Yeah, it's the Zelda-like thing. How's it going? Now, I don't know if this is actually where I want to go at all. Probably not. There's a way to check the map. See if I can find it here. Here we go. Overworld map is useful. I think I don't want to go in there. I think I'm going to go further downstairs. It depends on how many votes you want to cast and how expensive the game you're trying to vote for is, Bill. If you go to the game spreadsheet below the channel, there's a link to it. You can see the list of games you can vote for. It roughly costs however long a game is, that's how many SP it costs to vote for it once. So if a game is 10 hours long, it costs 10 SP to vote for it with a bunch of other like discounts and things. So if you're voting for a 10-hour game, that'd be enough to vote 170 times for it. And for a game to win the vote right now, it's somewhere in the neighborhood of 2,500 to 3,000 votes. Game cost multiplied by 100. Nice, sir. The dude has to use his, like, ghost hands to do things. Remind myself what the button is for use carrot. There it is. They do a pretty good job of making it feel like there's a big map. Pharisee. If we get down to the Phariseer's tomb, I'm going the right way for that. Nope, you don't need to worry about that. Whenever discounts are applied, it's always retroactively applied after the fact, right? So you vote for a game now and it gets discounted later, the vote total gets updated as though it was always that cost. Yeah. Okay, come on. They're taking damage every time, or they're nicer than that, aren't they? Okay. I thought this worked the first time I tried to grab onto it. I don't know why it's giving me trouble now. Hold on. Didn't I grab it when I first got in here too? There we go. It'd be great if I didn't fall down immediately. Okay, I hold the button. That was the problem. Okay, and then I can, like, I can't quite hang from it. Just the growing pains I was expecting here. It's not just a matter of holding it, I also have to, like, look at it exactly the right way. There we go. This is gonna take me a minute, sorry y'all. It's been a year. Doesn't seem like it's as instantly hooky, if that makes sense. Like, it doesn't remember, it doesn't try to, like, filter me onto the thing I'm grabbing onto. It really wants me to aim it exactly. Well, that's improvement there. Yeah. Okay, that makes more sense. It's weird it lets me grab it from back there. Thanks for that. That's why it gives me the prompt. Okay. You're looking out. Trying to trigger a wall run earlier, but I guess there's certain flat walls that enable it. Yeah, no worries. Okay. Probably some blocks I have to place on these. Never did solve that one back there. It's a chest. Check my map here in a second and just make sure that I've got the right idea coming this way. I think I do. I think those things, you like grab them on the wall, you can shoot them to blow them up, is that right? What way does that help me? Let's see. Oh, it doesn't really work though. Okay. It's fine. I saw something on this guy a second ago. Curious about is that still able to be shot from where I'm standing? Oh, it's still there. Okay, it just respawns one. Okay, so what I think I have to do then, let's pull this back out, see if I got this right. Probably a limit to the number of bombs I can prepare here, right? Throw it on there? I want to get those in range so that they all explode into each other, I assume. There's only a total of 3 I can use, okay. Let's see if that's far enough. I think I have the right idea here. If I'm completely off base, go ahead and let me know. It's been a really long time. I don't even know if I can target them from back here, can I? Not far enough range. I think maybe when I came through here the first time, it was very easy to screw up. Be worth checking out up there in a second too. Oh well, I can shoot that one, which is good. I can shoot further over, then I can kind of more tightly line up the explosions. Let's try that. That's close enough. Might even just be able to shoot really, really, really close to the switch. Okay. Let's do that instead then. Oh, come on. Pick up the thing. Don't jump on the wall. Okay, I don't think that went where I wanted it to, but let's go see what happens. Huzzah! That was it. Does help. I'm like, I bet I don't have to aim like this. This seems like the way a mad person would aim. Did doing this do me absolutely no good? Sick. Okay. Let me check the map really quick. Yeah, that's just a dead end. Alright, right on. I did find another way to progress over here. Bird is drawing me that way anyway. Wee. Also have to do something with this wall here, maybe. There are a couple of those symbols. I don't think I've encountered anything to do with this yet. I think it gets marked on the map. It's not. There's definitely a chest here that I missed. Oh, Indy Hill. Would I even begin to get up there? There's a thing up there, but I don't see any way to get up there, at least not with my current power set. This might just be a dead end that the only reason to come here is to get some, like a chest, optional upgrade in it. But it's not the way to get to the other side of this building, so I'm going to try leaving through here. See if we can actually find the exit then. We need to go out to the south. I think that means we need to get down into the basement somehow. couple different options here. It's just death. Activate that from the side. There's nothing across there. Seems promising. Hey. This game feels a lot better than the first Darksiders, just kind of like across the board. I also like the genre a lot better. First game kind of has stuff in common with Zelda, but it's honestly more of a spectacle brawler. This one's more like Zelda, and Darksiders 1 is more like Devil May Cry. Alright, got to where I was going. Some pain in the process, but I remind myself about some movement mechanics. Which is unfortunate, because we were literally playing as a war. There's any secrets if you jump off the elevator there. Alright, so ghouls are what we summon first. Should probably overkill in a room like this. Thanks, guys. More Professor Land fun bucks. Speaking of Professor Land fun bucks, the new Futurama is pretty good. I don't think this season's going to be a nightmare. The worst episode of the worst episodes of Futurama are still pretty good, so they just need to be as good or better than those. Okay, so we have a bunch of crystals here. I think these things blow those up, if I recall correctly. Seems to be right. Basically bomb flowers. Grateful for that ability to aim. Death grips to pull objects toward death, okay. may have been useful earlier. Just open the chest, man. You don't need to show off every time. Pull that thing down? Is that what they're saying? Oh, fun. Okay. The death grip, like, ability icon looks very similar to the death grip ability icon in World of Warcraft. Interesting. So, can it go up? I think I can, like, lift it up, right? Just slide it around. That is a more complex puzzle than I was remembering this game had. It's kind of cool. I like how they kind of make you think it's going to be way down the switch. It's fun. Okay, that's a good little intro dungeon puzzle for me to remind myself that this game goes a little bit harder than you might expect. Okay. It's an elevator. I'm selecting the floor. Got it. Book of the Dead. 10 can be sold to Volgrim. Okay. So it says there's a chest around where I am. Talking about something else. That room doesn't otherwise look explorable at the moment, so maybe that was just my little cookie for visiting the first time. Big fan of games doing that. Go ahead and say I can't enter this room right now, but give me some little trinket for coming to it early. I got a thing to climb on the left. And grab these. That wasn't very helpful. Alrighty. Magic of wall jumping saves the day. Okay. Dungeon map. Oh, nice. Thanks, game. Wasn't sure they were gonna allow that. Alright. I had some trouble, I remember, in the first 2 episodes, understanding how the game determines looking away from the wall. Let me see if I can remember. I think it cares about the camera, which is unexpected. I want to go back and off of it, right? Which is... Okay, there we go. I seem to remember the opening level having a wall platforming section that I was stuck on because I could not understand how it was interpreting my inputs for jumping away from walls. Temporary. Permanently switching them. See, there's an explodey boy in the other one. Okay. Just trying to understand what happened. Whether it switched back. That is not working. Okay. Whoops. I think it gives me a context-sensitive death grip, even if I don't have it selected. Let's see. What am I doing with that? It is giving me access to an explosive. Why do I care? I get across. Why does that help me? Interesting. Alright, hold on. Find a bombable something or other. Have a guess. Thank you. Push this and then run across really fast before it gets pulled all the way up. Or... Damn it. I fucked that up. It does seem to be right though, because there's enough time to do that. I'm gonna switch off the gun. I have no reason to have it on me right now. Does this really not work as a way to climb up that? Alright, Death. You gotta get your shit together, man.
Impossible.
You can do it over here. Okay, so my theory was get over here and still have access to the explodey thingy. But that doesn't do me any good if I don't know what it's actually accomplishing. Another possibility is that I have to pull the switch thing and then get all the way across as quickly as I can while they're both in the middle together at the same time. Should be great if I could like make one of them go backwards in time or stasis one of them, but it's not that kind of Zelda. Also, I don't think I can change my trajectory once I go to launch off that thing. I don't think they're like both in the middle at the same time. So I could also come back to this room later in case there's some upgrade I need to pick up that makes this more doable. I don't see where to use the explodey boy. Let me check. This is on floor 1 in the north. Okay. Haven't been in here yet. That's gonna be a one-way door. Okay. Does not open from this side door. Let's try going to floor 2 then.
Leave, horseman, while you still can.
Oh man, I'm supposed to be your dad now. That was a dick move. Okay, well I can't go to the second floor. I don't have a key for that yet. Don't think I can climb up this. Yeah, I don't actually gain height from that. You can stop now. There you go. Same problem on both sides. Floor 3 sucks. Alright, go back to 4. Question is, can I get the elevator to move while I'm not standing on it? That would be a cool high puzzle complexity solution here. My god, I played too much Tears of the Kingdom. I keep expecting to be able to move my controller slightly to make minor aiming adjustments. I cannot do that. That's how I came in. I mean, those both lead to nothing. Get him, guys. That's not a key. It's just money. Okay, is there in fact then anything to do in here? Possibly not. It might be that when you go to floor 2 and it drops you down to floor 1, that's suggesting you continue to try to progress on floor 1. Let's just check if there's anything here. Book of the Dead page. I have the map. There's a floor 5. I don't think the elevator goes any higher. No. Can't like do a jumping shenanigan to get over that and get to one of those doors. At least not in the normal playthrough, you can't. Okay, so here I see a pillar across the room. Otherwise, this room does not seem to be traversable. Until I get some kind of new ability. Making sure there's not one I'm obviously forgetting. Doesn't look like it. Might just be able to get through that room that I had written off as maybe also needing an ability. This one. Alright, let me try to figure this out. It's too far away for me to reach from here. I'm trying to figure out what that bomb flower could possibly be for. I can only reach it from one side. My theory would be to do something such that these are both down at the same time so that I can grapple across twice. It's not possible from here. Actually, I have a guess, maybe? Is it... Okay, so the reason we have this is to hit the switch, right? But why do we care? Okay, I think I understand. So I think I do that, and then I have to get back over here. And I can shoot it from there. Cool. I think that's right. It's a good puzzle. Just let me do it. Nice. These be like a key or something. Comically oversized key. Perfect. Okay, progress. I had just learned that you can throw explodey bits onto switches and forgot. Now I remember. These guys were in Darksiders 1 and they're really annoying. What? B button was supposed to be a dodge roll? I have a note in my text file. B is dodge, like Soul's dodge. Maybe it only works while you're locked on? Okay. Thanks. So I think it was floor 3 had the lock on it. I play so many games on stream that there's always a bit of a bumpy bit at the start of every episode, regardless of whether there's been a year between sessions or not. Getting my sea legs back though. Getting there. Go for stylize, it'll look better. I'm waiting for me to heal, but I'm gonna die to this lady for sure. Oh yeah, the comically instantaneous game over screen, where sometimes you can press so fast. Forgot about that. Outside of some very specific use cases, I really wish as an industry we'd move on from realistic looking graphics. I just don't think it's a fight that's worth it. I think it's actually harming the medium overall. Yeah, just go full FMV at this point. May as well. Thing to say. It makes it harder and more expensive to make games for very marginal improvement. Yeah. I like it in something like Hellblade Senua's Sacrifice or like a Heavy Rain type game, I guess, but Relic of Etugoth. Okay. Yeah, I could see it for racing games too. That makes sense. Or anything that's like intentionally trying to be simulation, but I think those games end up having a narrow enough scope that it doesn't really harm the product as much. Darksiders aesthetic is basically just World of Warcraft's aesthetic. And Blizzard clearly went for that because it would look good on old hardware and age fine. Arms racing games as well. Fair. frustrating arms race, for my opinion. Like, I think there was definitely a time when you could make big improvements to visual fidelity without really sacrificing anything else in the budget or time department, but that time passed us like a decade ago. Oh, Soul Arbiter's Maze. So, I had one that was west-west northeast. I wrote down before. I think Subnautica is pretty stylized. See if there's anything else back here I need to get before I drop down into the elevator room. Maybe that was enough to flag the guy on the second floor to go away. Yeah, pretty an alien. Agree with that. Oh, I see what I was supposed to do. Okay. That makes more sense anyway. All right, bit of a hike. It's okay. I still don't know what the most efficient form of locomotion is in this game, because if you do 3 rolls, he slows down enough at the end that it seems like it's slower than just walking. The jump also seems to slow him down. There's thing on the wall. I really like the dungeon design in this game. Okay. Remind myself. I didn't write this down. I really should have. How it wants me to jump backwards here. That's not what I wanted. Oh, it's a big mistake. Oh wait, let me get back up. That's nice of them. Okay, so something is weird about jumping away from a wall. It cares about the way your camera is facing. So I can't press, you'd think I would press right here, right? I'm just gonna try pressing every possible direction. I mean, the camera is bugged. Okay, so you think you'd push right? That's not it. If I just press jump neutral, nothing happens. All right, I need to. I googled this during episode 1, and I didn't write down my answer in my future Marstead text file. Darksiders 2 can't jump away from wall. How to jump off a wall? Yeah, it's the Z targeting button. Thank you. Weird. Let me put that in my notes for next week. To jump away from wall, hold Z target. How awkward. I was stuck on that for a good like 10 minutes or something in the first episode, I want to say. Pretty silly. No, I think I've played plenty of games where you can like hang from a ledge and then press away from the ledge to jump away from it, right? That seems like a pretty normal input. Z target. Okay. So we got this guy.
I need more rock.
Now you're auto-targeting. Oh. Interesting. I assume part of what we need to do here is have a way to cross floors while the elevator is somewhere else. At least that seems like a good puzzle. Okay, I came here early. I think that lets me get back up to floor 3, even if the elevator is not here. Find out. That does not open from the side room. This is back here, which we're done with this, so let's just get back to the elevator. Oh, this is the elevator. Oh, that makes sense. So we can stop it if we... Okay, okay. I'm caught up now. That's why it was pointing me back to this wall here that I came from. I thought I was going to have to come back here in a second after manipulating the elevator, but I have to do it just to get out of here now. On a way out from here. Oh, death. Death, booby. I think I can grab that wooden plank. I should be able to. Okay. Z target. Z target. Really like the sound design when he's like climbing stuff. It's really good. Outside of the weird Z target thing for jumping off the wall, the game feel in this is really solid. Okay, so we try setting it down to floor 1, and then it's gonna get mad because there's a... Oh, it's literally blocked now. Okay, interesting. Not gonna bring the pillar up with it now, I wonder. Now I can go in there. It's a way to get back down to where it is. Okay. Like, do I have to like get the pillar into this room? Farasir is a great name. Next boss needs to be Sadusir.
You would interrupt my slumber.
Dude, you were already awake and told me not to come in here. You just came back in here to go back to bed? The visual noise of having summoning death.
Do you yield? Yes. Then I will take him to your king.
I am yours to command.
No, that's easy. You go on my little hand thing. Interdiction. Oh, that's kind of cool. Oh, that's really cool. Unexpected. Pass through grates. Adjudicator next. Okay. There's interdiction. Put that on this. All right, I have a limited number of buttons. Guess I can hope that Death Grip, I only ever need to use it when it's context sensitive.
From dust I am reborn. I will serve. As you wish.
Thanks, man. Send it over to an object highlighted in green. Okay. So the whole point is I can now open switches on the other side of grates. Yeah, I got it. Tutorial, you can go away now. Appreciate the gumption. This is just items. Okay, I think I can just leave then. Okay, I got it to go away. View this whole map, make sure there's not anything I missed. It might be something down on floor 1. There was a grate I couldn't get through. Alright, let me go check that really quick before I leave. Now there's that annoying pillar down there. I think this will do. Okie doke. This way. Here we go. I think this is only ever context sensitive, so maybe I don't need to have it on my bar? Question mark. Come on, there you go.
I will serve.
Go in there.
As you command.
Thanks, man. Three chests in this room, apparently. Go down there in a second. That's all I can do in this room. The chest icons are for an area below me. Oop.
From dust I am reborn.
You here to stay now, man?
Yes.
Appreciate that you went from being a cool dead lord to being like a guy who stands on switches. And this is a cool way to teach me that he's a decoy in combat. I'm gonna die in this corner. Can't see anything that I'm doing here. I thought so. Dude, the absolute instant death screen is hilarious. There's no like frame cooldown whatsoever. You just go straight to the continue screen. 0 frames. Yeah. What is my purpose? You stand on switches. Oh my god. Welcome to the club, pal. Probably do these one at a time, so I'm not fighting a bunch of guys all at once, I guess. This is a bit of a downside of Darksiders. This was true in the first game. Like, usually the best way to heal is to just die and load a checkpoint. One down. All right, one more of these. Shit. We're fine.
Impossible. I cannot.
I'll look through my loot soon. I don't think anything's gonna surpass this
Impossible.
this weapon that I have for a minute. It's too bad. Guess that starts to match, but the Wrath on crit's really good. Want strength wherever possible. If I'm going for strength, I don't really care about any of those.
I cannot.
All right, man, I think we're done down here. Okay. Just a loot room, nothing crazy exciting. Should be able to just get out of here now. Is this the exit? No, other way. Still might not even be 1% faster than just walking. He's doing the cool guy lightsaber grip, but with double scythes.
This is no place for a horse.
Seems like a place for a horse. Talking about no place for a horse. You meant the area immediately outside the dungeon. Is that effectively a matte painting? That's really cool. Yeah, so now... Oh, but I have to have the... God damn it. It seems if the ability is exclusively used in a context where you have to be standing on a platform, I don't think you should have to put it on your bar ever, but it's fine. Video games.
From dust I am reborn.
Yeah.
As you wish.
From dust, go pull that switch. Thanks, man. He really does not have a good life. He'd be just chilling out. He had his own castle. I appreciate it though. I mean, the whole point is you're supposed to be playing as death, right? So like, that death has command over spirits is like on brand. Never really felt like I was playing as War in Darksiders 1. I was just playing as a buff guy. But I guess I got it. Maybe it's easier thematically to come up with powers and abilities and story beats for death than it is for a guy named War. Okay, another one of these. WENN. I think part of the problem, and I mentioned this in previous episodes, this is also an issue with like the sequel to Tomb Raider 2013, Rise of the Tomb Raider or something like that. Like, they want to have obviously the game is very inspired by like the Four Horsemen of the Apocalypse, but they like don't want to just like own that and just have it be like the Christian God and the Book of Revelation, right? And so I think it gets muddled a lot from them not going all the way. Okay, let's go. I don't know where it comes from. I think it would be cool if they decided to do like a completely original take where it was like, yeah, we're inspired by the Four Horsemen of the Apocalypse, but like we're gonna totally do our own thing with it, don't worry. But they kind of want to have their cake and eat it too, it feels like at times. Let me get to that thing. Oh, I probably don't have the ability for it right now anyway. And I felt the same thing with the Tomb Raider game, where it was like very much about Christian mythology, but they didn't want to call it Christian mythology. So it's like this kind of like nondescript cult that worships a nondescript god that's basically Catholicism, but not really. I don't think the Catholic Church is gonna sue you guys. You're fine. This is one of the advantages of doing something in the public domain. Judicator. Alright, your destiny is to be a statue and pull switches for me. Let's go. And have some like thing where it's like, well, I wanted you to bring them back to me, but I guess you can keep them. Oh, that's cool.
As you command.
I like the Dreadlord interdiction power is just a really degenerate version of like the wave beam or whatever the Metroid thing that can shoot through walls and activate switches is. Wave beam. What if wave beam was a guy who could do no damage? I played all the Christian Bible games when I was a kid. They're almost all terrible. I don't need it to be a Christian Bible game. I'm just saying if they're going to use the mythology, just fucking go for it. Don't wuss out and be like, oh, it's a nondescript. Like, you don't have to be irreverent of it. There's plenty of games that aren't. I haven't played that awful looking Dante's Inferno game, but that doesn't seem very irreverent. Now, I think Erm's talking about, like, you know, Super Noah's Ark or, like, any of those NES bootleg Christian games. It's funny that they were all bootleg. I didn't realize that until I was an adult. I actually owned almost all of them. Spiritual Warfare was a pretty cool game. That was an NES Zelda clone. I'll play that on stream at some point. I wonder if I can even beat it. Like, it's similar to Zelda 1, and there aren't actually that many games that are like Zelda 1. It wasn't good by any stretch. Bible Adventures was 3 different Mario 2 ripoffs. One of them was Noah's Ark. One of them was Moses' sister. Yeah. What am I doing with this? I just want to climb up. Binding of Isaac, yeah. Right, that's what I mean. Like, Binding of Isaac is all about Christian mythology up and down, and it's not very reverent. I think that game would be super frustrating if it, like, tried to not be about what it's obviously about. Or, like, imagine if the Ark of the Covenant and the Holy Grail in the Indiana Jones movies were, like, clearly inspired by the Ark of the Covenant and the Holy Grail, but they tried to, like, actually cut any of that from it. I don't know. It feels lame. That's all. Feels like you're afraid that someone's gonna get offended. In your, like, Todd McFarlane edge game. Actually want this to be elsewhere so I can climb on that thing. Maybe. Again. Yeah. Edmund McMillan knows his shit, though. Yeah, I was worried about that. Probably move it from up there. Let's see. Oh, he just refuses to climb up that. That's pretty silly. Okay. I don't know if that's actually what I was supposed to do there, but I think it's gonna work. Nice. Deedle. Another one of these. East, west, north, south. Ah. Adjudicator. Yo. Oh, you got a little courtroom thing going on. That's cute.
I have no time for the likes of you, horse.
You seem real busy.
I hear the pleas of the dead, not the damned.
And what of the pleas of your lord?
I
Burned.
serve him even now, though he would reward my efforts with eternal torment.
You did
What'd you
leave
say
the
you do
eternal
here?
Even here there are souls lost, waiting to be judged and sent into the city of the dead. I have heard 3 such spirits wandering the corridors. Find them and bring them back to me.
Oh, that's kind of cool. You don't actually
Once I
fight
have
him.
cleansed them of their past, I will hear what troubles the Lord of Bones.
Why hear the pleas of the dead?
Before a soul can enter the city of the dead, its secrets must be laid bare and its life judged. It is a matter of mercy. The souls will wander, lost and blind, until then.
Whoa. Pretty neat attack pattern. You're telling the shadows to stop writhing? Alright, we good? We good. Okay. What's up there, bud? Just chilling? Alright, I'll rebind things. I guess I can get rid of the gun right now, because I'm not really using it. It's so really funny to me when a character has the power of gun. It's like kind of funny for them to have a gun. Shadow the Hedgehog has a gun. Death has a gun. Puts points in guns. Okay, I don't see anywhere to use this guy right now. Oh, thanks, man. You're willing to path for me and everything. What a nice guy. I guess the fact that he can path a little bit breaks the degeneracy with Wave Beam. Sort of, because I still just need line of sight to it. But it can create interesting situations where you're trying to path him to somewhere specific. And you can't get there. Yeah, that's really funny. Thanks, man. Okay, so it depends when I open this door, I guess. Kind of sort of pointing there, bud. I think there's a finite number of non-degenerate progression abilities that can exist. Oh, if I want to switch to Death Grip. Oh, that's cute. A non-degenerate set of progression mechanics in a Metroidvania that are able to exist. I wonder, I don't think we've already, like, seen all of them in every video game. Made the noise go away, that's nice. You can, like, skin it a whole bunch of different ways. You can have, like, you know, an infinite number of different ways to skin what is effectively a triple jump or a gravity suit or whatever, but you just break it down to the math of what does this let you do that you couldn't previously do. I think there's a finite number of theoretical things that games can have. Wait, is there anywhere else to throw one of these? Doesn't help me if I'm the one standing on it. Do me much good. So what did coming over here accomplish for me? Oh, I didn't see that. You want this, bud? Here you go. You're a rotatey boy. Go to the other thing, please. That's great. They're angry boys. Can't dive, can I? Oh, there we go. Kagoth relic. See target. Oh yeah, that's a really awkward input. This guy in a business suit? Okay. They kind of wanted to like be Earth, because they had all that stuff in the first game about the apocalypse. A bunch of human souls everywhere. Oh, skill point, that's cool. Turn the first soul to the adjudicator. Okay. Calculated. Finding the skill point. Pretty much done with stuff over here. I think I have to start looking at shield stuff. Corpse explosion. These crows. Increasing defense and resistance. 300 wrath. Expensive. All Aegis Guard, so I guess I'll pick everything else up here first. It's health of summoned ghouls. Just do that. It's fine. Okie doke. I didn't think about this. Oh, no, I can just cross, okay. Guess that makes sense. Chest in this room that I missed, apparently. Try to get it real quick. Go stand on that pressure plate.
As you wish.
Thanks, man. What is that? Oh, there's another. Okay, I probably should have guessed that there were two things for the laser. It's no strength. Experience is interesting, but I want strength. Yo, Judicator. Open one of the other two paths.
Judgment is at hand.
I'll let you judge some pressure plates and levers.
Humans, always so frightened. See your life as you truly lived.
And just obliterated that guy. Ding dang. Big boy. Tormentor. More possible. That new loot any good? That looks good. Resistance down, but everything else is up and it has XP on it. Cute. It's really interesting that they decided to add loot to this game. The kind of thing I would normally expect would like be in the first game and then streamlined out of the second one. I think it can absolutely work in a game like this. You can do like a Borderlands kind of thing. But I don't know if it works as well when you're just like, you've got kind of a pretty simple stat system. It's not like intrusive or anything. It's fine. It's not like a bunch of garbage you have to sift through. Yeah. I just think it doesn't add too much because you're just kind of looking for things that increase your base stats. So every now and then you open up your inventory and go, oh, that's an upgrade. No, that doesn't do anything. I guess I don't think there's enough design space in a game that fundamentally has like spectacle brawler combat to justify loot.
First I am reborn.
They do still try to keep that basic combat paradigm.
As you command.
The other changes to make it more Zelda-like, I definitely greatly appreciate. Game is significantly more interesting to me because of it. Oops. Well, the loot doesn't make combat distinct from Darksiders 1, right? The other changes do. There we go. Oh. I think for the loot to make combat distinct, it would have to be like Borderlands or something where it's like crazy affixes that your weapon now, you know, whenever you swing with your scythe, crows shoot out of it or something like that, right? Oh, there's supposed to be like a hook shot thing I'm supposed to grab onto here. Let me study more closely. Yeah, I'm supposed to hook shot onto him. Okay. I don't know how I feel about that particular jump. There's a couple of these. I think that this game, generally the puzzles are pretty well designed so that the intended solution is clear, but here it's like you barely fall short of the ledge. I think they needed to make there be a giant drop off from the ledge where you like are very forced to grab onto that guy. Good. What's the catch here? Hi, thank you. Novelty key, cool. Just like shoot those or something. Kind of. It's an invisible wall, like right above the. Okay.
Impossible. I cannot.
Got my comedy novelty key here. Why am I allowed to use my dog over here for this switch? What does that accomplish? Guess I can't technically, I can't re-pull the switch. Okay. Sure didn't miss anything back there. Little shortcut. Good job, team. There's something actually in the water here to justify there being water. Is. Target. That was fun. Another sad boy, also a businessman. Pangolin demon? This grave shall be your tomb. This isn't a tomb. It's a sepulcher. I think we're gonna get every possible variation on that phrasing in a game like this. This isn't a temple. It's a mausoleum. Yeah, right. I think there's a fundamental silliness to both the first game and this one that kind of draws from that. It's like you're playing as this like mythologically powerful embodiment of something, and it's like you can't have a video game where you're just death. Like that doesn't, you can't just be death. Like you can call him death, but
Judgment is at hand.
it stops being a video game when you're that powerful.
Humans, always so frightened. See your life as you truly live.
Again, just obliterating a guy's skull. I think what we're meant to understand is he's like judging them and sending them, or like he's doing the Bill and Ted's Bogus Journey afterlife version of hell. It kind of seems like you die and then you're like a businessman in a cage for a few minutes, and then death shows up and brings you to a dude who very soon is going to switch jobs from being a judge to being a guy who stands on things. And he's like, yo, I'm going to obliterate you. And you're like, that sounds cool. I'd rather be obliterated than like be a businessman in a cage. That's not fun. Rude. Oh, little guy's helping me out. I didn't realize you could help in combat if he wasn't assigned to stand on a thing. I guess he gets to still do something interesting. Cool finisher animation there. I guess I shouldn't downplay the job of like standing on switches. Like, all jobs are real jobs. He should be paid a living wage for that service. Death needs to get his shit together. Yeah, but they're dead. Are the dead lords dead, or are they lords of the dead? Like, is everyone here at one point a living person? Right. Like, how did this system start? They just like people who died really early and just kind of like claim the position. doesn't seem like her reachable. Yeah, I didn't think so. Not even with this. Only grabs on a specific thingies, doodads.
As you wish.
Problem of there even being this thing trying to come up here. Yeah, I would agree. I think it's like an unfortunate necessity, like if I were to rank how interesting and satisfying to the player progression upgrade would be, like something that's literally just a key, like, oh, these doors that were previously locked are now open, is probably the lamest. One step above that, though, would be like, oh, only when you're at these nodes can you switch to this power and press a button to activate it, which usually makes me go, okay, well, like, why is this even a power in the first place, then? Can I pull this out of there? Like, don't make it a button press if I can only press it when I'm standing on that platform, right? I need to lower this thing and be up here somehow. Okay. There's definitely different tiers in different games. Oh, well, hold on. Give me a minute, bud. Sometimes you can't get away with not including them, so sometimes you just have an idea for a power-up where the player just can't have that ability all the time because it would break your game, so you have to relegate it to only specific areas or whatever, but I think when it's possible to not do it, it's always cooler. But then I guess in an extreme opposite version of that problem, you get Axiom Verge 1, which tries really hard to make all of the abilities not be bound to any specific locations or graphical tells, but then, like, there's tons and tons of places where your abilities do nothing, even if they look like they should do something. When I was off stream on vacation, I was watching somebody play through Axiom Verge again, so it reminded me I wasn't crazy. He was having the same reaction, getting frustrated at places where it looked like there should be secrets, but there weren't. I think super missiles are on the next step up from that, because they do have an in-game usage beyond just use them to open this specific kind of door, right? Like, you can use them for extra damage in boss fights and the like. My go-to worst possible power-up, I think, is the fire earrings in Zelda Skyward Sword. I don't know why I pick on those specifically, because there's tons of little things like that in virtually every Metroidvania and Zelda-like game ever made. But I remember being really bummed by them when I played Skyward Sword. Like, oh, that's it? So I can go in here now? It's really lame. Hey, we got a full chapter. Yeah, it's a spectrum of how contextual is the power-up, or double jump is not contextual at all. Activate turquoise button in red rooms at the other. I would agree with that. That's true. And then they think of enemies they can add that are countered by those weapons. I would agree, Scarf. Yeah, contextuality of the power-up, though, is necessary design space. It's not like if it's 100% contextual, it's always a bad thing. It might not necessarily be that. You might have a situation where you literally just want to give the player a key to get to the endgame zone. I just think that's fundamentally less interesting. He's the Bone Lord. Does killing his minions actually make him take damage? I have to like shoot him with a gun or something. Oh, I see. Makes more sense. Bone Giant, and sign up for this. So you were a Bone Lord. Ow. As soon as I get in the air and start doing this like juggle air attack, I go, oh no, turn that off. Rusinov's axe. Let's review. Eldritch Scythes of Frost. That seems like an upgrade. It'd be hard to replace this claw because I spent a ton of resources on it. Slow. Oh, good. That's gonna be almost impossible to compete. Oh, alright. You go turn in this businessman. I think as a general rule, if your video game finds ways to give you mechanics to do...
This is no place for a horse.
This is even just a video game rule. Anytime you can do more than one thing with a single asset, right? You can have a scene in a movie that accomplishes multiple things at once, is funny, and conveys something about a character, and conveys something about the story, right? That's good. I think it's true for basically every video game mechanic. It can be, this lets you go to new places, and it gives you a mobility increase, and it's useful in combat, and it's like thematically resonant with the character. Now, you don't have to check all those boxes every single time, but it's really cool when devs are able to pull it off occasionally. Oh, that's just the switch. Okay. It's not like a Dark Souls elevator secret. Circle the moon. Mm-hmm. It would be fun to try to sit down. I've talked about that Rudiments project. The rudiments of enemy and like mechanics design in 2D games. Just kind of try to break it down into what is the most fundamental form of each kind of enemy creature, each kind of like projectile attack, right? So I think you could lay it out. You could make a pretty good theory of the fundamentals.
Judgment is at hand.
I think you could do it for progression abilities as well.
Humans, always so frightened. See your life life as you truly lived.
Yeah, the very last thing is just the key.
It is finished. Your lord summons you.
By that I mean come live in my hand and stand on plates.
You forget your station, Nephilim. You may be a horseman, but I am a lord of the dead.
And your king demands an audience.
This realm belongs to corruption now. None alive can stand against it.
Do you fight me anyway?
Misjudge me.
You ride without the power of the seals at your back. You would not survive even the weakest trial of the realm.
Okay, that's why he's weak.
I brought low the arena's champion.
That is but a game, Pale Rider. There are other trials meant to punish. Speak with the voice in the gilded arena.
Very heavy WoW
Ask
energy,
the Psychomeron. If you live,
just in general across all of Darksiders. The devs played WoW and they saw WoW cutscenes and they're like, this is the dopest fucking shit. I don't get a second guy to stand on pressure plates? Not dissing it, by the way. It's a good art style. We were talking about it, and it holds up. Still looks good. 7 years later. That's why they used it in a while. Door animation. Looks cool. Go this way.
This is no place for a horse.
What are you saying, man? Go all the way back. Don't think I have fast travel in this, right? Wait, I do. Okay. That seems like a long walk to not be fast travel.
I have to go alone. This is no place for a horse.
How do you know what's appropriate for a horse? Death? don't want to go that way. You actually want me, game. So up, yeah. Where it first teleported me, but not down here. Lord of Bones. Your servant won't go in my hand and stand on switches for me. Being a real dick. It's a really striking. I really like that image of this castle. I've seen Vulgrim in a minute. Which I think I'm supposed to talk to somebody else out there, not to...
Do not fail me, horseman, or you will never return to the Eternal Throne, and your brother will be lost to you.
What do you know, my brother?
The seventh seal was not broken, but he was. His soul passed through this realm, burning with agony. Now it cools in the abyss, surrounded by void and silence. Soon, the Charred Council will be picking it from their teeth.
With your help, the council will be denied. You have yet to teach me how to reach the well. I grow tired of these diversions.
If you want answers, why don't you take them? On this path, you do not serve the balance. And for that, you are denied your rightful power. Until you have it, you are beneath me.
You'll forgive me, Lord, if I don't bow. Why did your lords leave the Eternal Throne?
They seek what they cannot have. Something beyond both death and life. Oblivion.
Super death?
Claimed it was already spreading, eating at the fringes of our realm. After I punished them, they fled to their pathetic strongholds.
What you speak of is corruption.
Name it what you will. It is not a threat to the lords of the dead. We have judged the fallen since the beginning of time. There is no power that can undo that.
Was it a glaive? Is it a glaive guisarme? I don't remember the difference. I wonder what that guy's 9 to 5 is like. Those two guards there. I wonder what their ambitions are. Oh god. So where do you actually want me to go, quest marker? Not the Serpent Tome. How does one do that? I think it's not like a warp point or something crazy like that. Guys are pretty cool looking. Try going all the way downstairs maybe, but now the quest marker is gone. Sick. West. Back to the Gilded Arena. Okay. There's something in the Gilded Arena. I guess he mentioned that in dialogue. I was a champion of the arena. And I was like, well, that's dumb. You're dumb, Death. You're a big, dumb, idiot, tough guy. What does that sort of thing? It's a loading puzzle. If the bottom floor counts as well. There is a higher floor that I never visited. Let me just rule out going down the stairs first before I do anything with this. Really interested to see like a zoomed out map of the 3D world in this, like how they did for Dark Souls. I have a feeling they make a minor effort to make it make sense. You're not just like teleporting into impossible spaces like Dark Souls 2, but it's hard to tell. No. Maybe that's not right after all. That's just how I get into this building. Okay, I understand. So this goes to the world map, and then the middle floor is the dungeon that it wants me to return to, and then the top floor is the town with Lord of Bones. Got it. Like, this seems to be a lot of spiral staircase, unless if it is only here to act as like a secret loading room, which maybe is possible. Outside in the world map, this looks like a really tall tower. Good job, Death. Proud of you. Weird to have me revisit a completed dungeon. Oh, here we go.
So you have returned. What is it you seek this time?
I seek the Psychomeron.
If such a thing were possible, it would surely consume down to your very soul.
I have a few to spare.
I was about to say, it doesn't... This war only has the one soul.
Are they too old to burn after so many
Survive. Okay. Ow. Ow. That theoretically heals me, but it's like really shitty healing. Good. Build the pangolin demons. I'm sad to hear that it sounds like the later Darksiders games aren't as good, because it seems like this one's better than the first one in just about every way. Oh, strength up. That's 48, resistance 37. No resistance for 6 strength? Okay. Yeah, exactly. Put a bunch of points into it as well. Oh, he did join me. He was just being kind of a weird dick about it.
From dust I am reborn. I will serve. As you command.
Alright, so how complex can they actually get with this, other than that now there are 2 switches? This is a way to block you from progressing when you come here the first time.
As you command.
Just saw that. Let's get it, it's fine.
As you wish.
Come back, guys. Guess it's cool that they're able to do something in combat. Oh my god, I got some more pauldrons. Really desperately need a pauldron upgrade. Wrath region sounds awesome. I'll take that over strength potentially. 15 strength though. How like often is that though? I'll wait to see if I can get it with strength. Okay, well that's an answer. We're gonna take advantage of the whole like you can command one of them through a grate, but you have to be close enough to it. Thanks, man. You can't float across that gap. All right, yes. I understand. It's hard being a bone lord. Dead lord? The guy in the throne is the bone lord. They're dead lords. That's a lower kind of lord. Hey, thanks, man.
Locked.
Need to have a key before I come back to this side, I think. Nobody can get over there. Can't get through there yet.
From dust, I am reborn.
Maybe that one switch opened both of these bridges.
From dust, I am reborn. As you wish.
The answer to that is no.
Yes.
I don't know what I pointed at, but yeah, you do you, man. It's doing something back there. Must have missed something on this side.
Yes. As you command.
Make sure there's not like another path that I neglected that would make more sense to go down first. No, not really. All right.
I will serve. As you wish.
Hopefully that I can get both of them back on the other side of this, maybe. Maximum of one of them over here with me, unless if there's some shenanigan I can do up here to reclaim them both. Just a way to get back if I lose one of them. Was able to command him around before, and he doesn't seem to want to do it from here. Maybe I go up there, free him, and then go to the other side of that gate, and then tell him to go somewhere new.
Where there is a lock, there is a key.
So he makes a chest available, but I don't think I can get over there, can I? I don't see how I would possibly get back afterward. Thing up there. Oh, alright. Hookshot thingamajig. Okay, that's how I get back. Is that all that's over here, though? Oh, does he know a fell way to get down there? Apparently. Well, I almost would have given up here. This is more complicated than I was expecting. God dang it. Maybe that's not the way I'm supposed to do this. Okay, that helps. I think that's just a permanent shortcut. Despawn all the boys button.
From dust I am reborn.
Is that so?
As you command.
Idea that it's like gonna show me how he gets up there. Oh. I like the cute little fanfare they had for me there. That was nice of them.
It is not possible.
What was the intended path in that room? Where does that put you? That looks like that just puts you back to where you came from, right? That's just a way to get back if you get stranded on the other side. There's the key. Keys through. Oh, I think I know the one you're talking about. Like sending a guy to that button and then gripping to his face. I guess that's part of what I've been talking about with this game occasionally having the issue where it looks like that's a makeable jump, but as soon as I was encountered with a very similar issue where it was obviously not a makeable jump, I was like, oh yeah, I have to grapple over there, right? Had that come up a couple times with grapple where they want you to grapple to make up like a 10mm distance, or it's like make that chasm a little bit wider if you want that to be obvious. Didn't help in that case that it was actually a makeable jump.
Yes.
I guess them being mobile hookshot platforms is kind of interesting.
As you command.
It seemed like I was going to be able to target that. Assuming they could even path there. work that time for some reason. I wonder why they decided to design it so that they have this like specific rule of them needing to like phase through a gate to path places. I feel like there have been a couple puzzles where that's been part of the necessary solution, that you have to like make the bridge they can walk across so they can phase through the gate. Like the simpler version of this power up, I think, is you just spawn a stationary grapple point on a button or a switch or whatever and just summon them instead of them having to path there. It makes it awkward when you have situations like this where like you don't know what the dungeon is shaped like, so you don't know if the character can path there. You just kind of like see a button and you take on faith that maybe they can. It's interesting. Wonder if they encountered problems with if there's an earlier version of it where you could just literally spawn them in. Look here, it looks like the dude's just pathing there, right? This is a shortcut, that would be great. Looks like it. And it gets me my other guy back. I don't know why the music cut out. It's weird. Confirming that I've actually already been here before. I can open this and cross that bridge. It's not helpful at all to my knowledge. Just give me another way to get back up here so I can get both of my dudes again.
From dust I am reborn.
I think I've encountered this music glitching out issue before. I'll see if once I have a zone transition or a boss or something that it comes back.
As you wish.
Okay, here we go. Look, it's not just the music, like some of the sound effects are also cut out now too. Very odd. Oh, now we're back. Okay. Well, kind of. It just played the noise. Alright, I'm gonna have to save and reload here in a second to see if that fixes it. This is pretty bad. Late for that. Oh. Scarab hulks. Such an odd bug. It'd be one thing if it was just the BGM cut out, but it's like BGM and half of the sound effects are gone. I'm trying to get somewhere where I'm like confident that saving will load me into the same room, since I know that it doesn't always do that.
Impossible. Already despawn them when I cross that threshold. I have a place to get them back here before going through that door. Come back with me, please. Thank you. As you command.
So without...
As you wish.
Wait, so why can't he do that under normal circumstances? What the fuck is happening?
From dust, I am reborn.
Alright, video games. It's really funny. I don't know why it's happening at all.
Dust, I am reborn.
You reborn from dust there, buddy?
I will serve. From dust I am reborn.
Okay. Well, hopefully I don't need to do anything out on this side here.
I will serve.
I got 2 bugs right now. That's happening and the audio issue. Yeah, I'm just really worried it's gonna put me like really far back in the dungeon.
From dust I am reborn.
It does not save the room you were standing in.
I cannot.
I don't understand what the point of this room is, even in the first place. I can't do anything from in there. Then they get despawned when I cross that threshold, meaning I have to walk all the way back around. Well, I guess I have to walk back. I can try it. That looks like it put me roughly where I was. It's not too bad. Enemies are maybe all back now. Come here.
I will serve.
This way, please. I don't think that's helping me at all to do that.
As you command.
Come here. Come on. Don't get stuck. Thank you.
Yes.
So that opens that, which is fine, but the problem is... They're both gonna despawn when I walk through that door.
As you wish.
Clearly missing something. Let me see if he walks off the ledge again. I'm not sure the pathing is worth it. Because I haven't seen a puzzle yet where the player is even able to understand the pathing well enough to make a unique puzzle out of it. Hey, that time he didn't get stuck. Good job, buddy. Proud of you. So can I like hook shot onto you now? No. Alright, well I must be missing something through this door then. I don't think they want me to do anything with that. This room appears to be pointless. Gives me a resummon pad. Which was helpful for fighting the enemies in this room, but not much else as far as I can tell. Oh, we lose sound again. Shoot. And then it seems like there's nowhere else for me to target, because I can't go to that. Can I just... Cool. Getting I have portals. This is like back in the beginning, isn't it? Okay. Now they can follow me everywhere. A really frustrating bug. Try to save and reload again here in a second. I wouldn't mind if it was just the BGM, I just keep going, but the fact that it screws up the sound effects too is kind of lame. See where it puts me. Entrance of this room, okay. Oh, spooky dark room. I think the audio is still busted. Like,
I hope the
wait, maybe not.
champion would arise who could face the corruption, and you have come far, horseman. A pity that your journey ends here.
Yeah, it's not there's supposed to be like audio for the big spider showing up, right? Maybe once I leave this dungeon it'll be fixed. Not that kind of a kid. Well, 1 second. Wraith form was left bumper plus right trigger.
This is no place for a horse.
Yeah, it's not full, so I can't do it. Purple meter in the corner.
Not enough wrath. Not enough wrath. Need more wrath.
I love that it still has the like little flourishes, like the symbols there. Maybe when I game over, that'll fix it. ambient audio working? It doesn't work here. I think I have to just reload the game. Yeah, let me try that. Save. Quit game. Yeah. It's weird that it seems to work slightly before I quit desktop. Yes, sorry, got distracted.
The journey so far. A grand arena gilded by blood.
Okay, now there's more ambient audio. Okay, that sounds more correct. Super weird. I was expecting some like pizzicato spider strings. Okay, least intentional sound. Here we go.
I hoped a champion would arise who could face the corruption. And you have come far, horseman.
Wonder if that little symbol hit's gonna fit better now. Pretty cool looking spider thing. Yeah, that fits better when there's actual music. Okay. Excellent.
I will ride with you, horseman, even unto the Lord of Bones,
Thanks, man.
even unto judgment.
Kidness veins. Okay. Yeah, what a nice guy. Okay, those are pretty good. 17% crit chance. Special ability Searing Venom. No health or wrath on crit. Try it out, why not? It's a pretty big strength upgrade, but I like the experience on this. No, I think I gotta go for the strength. I think a good offense is the best defense in this game. I miss a pauldron. go.
My king, what would you have us do? Suffer. Too long you have slumbered. Too long you have forsaken your duty. I have no more use for you.
What is this? I don't like being toyed with.
They failed me. But you have earned my gratitude. I will send
Does that mean
you
I
to
don't
one in
get
my kingdom who knows the way to the well of
statue
souls.
boys anymore?
But first, there are demons that you must face.
I've already faced and killed many.
Not like these. There is great power
Super
found in
demons.
that amulet. But your shame stays its unlocking.
I regret nothing.
Oh, I can see beyond your flesh to where the true battle rages.
My bones? Oh god, my bones. He's talking about my soul. Oh. Oh, okay. Well, that's cool.
Horseman, what did you learn from the Lord of Bones?
Oh, you,
I suppose your king lives up to his name, if not his bargains. The dead king has granted you passage
what,
to
did,
the city
he's a bone
of the
man?
dead.
There weren't that many bones
Or must
there.
I
And
seek
he
in
was
the
he was like a
city
man
the
of
dead?
bones.
You should worry more about the one who seeks you. Answer my question, Scarecrow. There's no fun in simply telling you. Then speak no more. I'd keep watch on my own neck if I were you. What will I find in the city of the dead?
Oh, in the city of the dead, not his
Besides
neck.
more corpses. Something far more precious than sinew and bone. Souls, Rider. From every kingdom under a dying sun. In the city, their past life is cleansed, that they may pass through the well and be reborn. Many souls do not survive this purification. Some are driven mad, and a few even manage to escape their bonds.
Let's see. Want me to go in here? How does my new ability work? Soul Splitter. Okay, so I get a little guy that holds a switch down, and I get two little me's. I see, and that's replaced the statue. That's even weirder. That's even weirder that you... Okay, right. I mean, this is like strictly better than the statue thing, but it makes the fact that the statues have to like path through stuff even stranger. Want me to do game? Go to the City of the Dead. Okay, cool. Gonna use my power to get in there. Okay, I see. There's two of us. Scusi. That seems like pretty good damage. It looks cool too. I'm guessing, like, just teleporting them into existence was not a close enough mirror to the eventual functionality of being able to control the two ghosts yourself? Maybe? I mean, the final form of the ability makes way more sense than the statue form where they have to, like, path through crates and stuff. That version is the one that I think is weird. Like, I've definitely seen games do the thing where you do a temple and they give you, like, a context-only version of whatever the permanent upgrade is going to be, right? Like, the classic example would be the dungeon where you have to use bomb flowers, and then halfway through the dungeon you get the bomb bag that lets you just produce bombs at will, instead of them needing to be associated with a context location. So it was basically that, like the little platforms you had to stand on to summon the ghosts was very similar to like a bomb flower, but very, very odd implementation. I assume so, yeah. I assume it's just a strictly better version of it. If I can't grapple to myself, I assume I can at least grapple to my little statue. I'll try it after this. Kind of fun from a combat perspective. I think my other ghost form still takes damage though. Sure does. You can use it to like quickly get behind him maybe. And that explosion damage is actually pretty weak compared to what they just normally do. Come on, man. Let me get behind you so I can damage you. Unnecessary. Alright, let's confirm. Yeah. Grapple to my statue. Not to my purple ghost. Which was the best I could do before.
I need more wrath.
Oh, but I can't move through grates? Maybe it isn't just strictly better. That's interesting. I guess if I could move through grates, it would disable a whole bunch of their... dungeon puzzle formats. Oh, very odd. Now, this makes much more sense as a thing that I, like, put on my bar, right? Because I was complaining about the context-sensitive pads I had to go to summon the allies, but now if I can just do this whenever, it could even arguably be useful in combat. Okay, and you always end up returning to where the statue is. That makes sense. I'll have to think about it. That may have been the oddest implementation of, like, a bomb flower dungeon that I've ever seen. It worked. They clearly wanted to do a bomb flower thing, and I feel like they struggled to come up with the implementation for it. You come in there that way. Sometimes you just don't want to let me. There you go. There he goes. Got it. My operative theory is that the inability to move through grates is going to be irrelevant because every other dungeon for the rest of the game is going to work out such that it requires the same kind of behavior on the part of the player as moving through the grate. That makes sense. Aim, shoot. What do you want me to do with this game? Keep this door from closing. Oh. I want to let you put it somewhere really weird, I guess. Appreciated that procs instantly. Oh, come on. Good enough. No, it like shunts it off the door frame. Okay, well, that's not the answer then. How else can I even take this thing to? Oh, it totally let me carry it over this threshold before. Okay. What are we doing here, game? What's the objective here? Climb up on this. Is that what matters, maybe? Oh, okay. I think I have an idea. Oh, this is actually a really good puzzle. This is higher puzzle complexity than what we've been doing for a while. If it's what I think it is. I think what we do is jump on here. This is a nice little break in the degeneracy from the training bomb flower version of the ability. That's pretty different. So it was neat to make it an ability at all and kind of trick you into thinking this is what you're going to be doing from now on. And then kill the little bone lords and be like, actually, no. Okay, so then we do this, but now we're on the other side of the door. That's pretty cool. Yeah, that's cool that the statue is actually movable. Unexpected. I'm guessing this is here to teach us that the statue itself has weight, so you get 3 total things to work with. There's a chest I left behind down there. Hold on. Wait, no, there's not. The map confused me.
I cannot. Impossible. I cannot.
Can't stray too far from the statue, it seems like. The game starts to get mad. Makes sense. Key, maybe? Thanks. I'm going to open that door. Yeah, I take it back. In the moment, I didn't really like the ghost ability, but they did a neat little bait and switch there, where you think you're getting one ability, but you're actually getting a different one. That's more interesting. I still think it was a little awkward. It probably would have been fine if they had just designed the dungeon such that you like summoned the statue guys into existence instead of them needing to like path around. Especially if they're not going to make grates that ghosts can path through an ongoing game mechanic, but it's kind of interesting to get a replacement ability that does not at all do the same thing. It's unusual. Feels pretty different from anything that War got, which is cool. Calculated. Just damage boosting. Clearly that's what I meant to do. Okay. Let's just assume when I see this format, I'm gonna have to, like, hold it. I'm bummed out I accidentally wasted my Wraith form to get 2 hits on an enemy. You only, like, get it very infrequently, it seems like. Interesting. Why did that break? It's not that far away. Doesn't feel like it's that far away. How I got over here. That's how I got up there. Okay. Switch forms. We have to, like, have the statue on the bridge, maybe? No, that wouldn't work, because it wouldn't take it far enough along. What's the point of that? Oh, okay. Maybe not? Did not see that above me there. What are you doing on equipment right now? Anything new and interesting? Probably not that hammer. I do have a limited inventory, don't I? I have to, like, sell them to a certain merchant or something. What are we doing over on this side? Is it being on a bridge? It's an interesting dimension to the power. I really actually like that a lot. I'm trying to think of other like Zelda-like or Metroid-like games that have done the power fake-out thing. I guess there's the one where you get 2 grappling hooks in, was it Twilight Princess? It's not exactly a fake-out, but kind of a cute little subversion of what you're expecting. So the question though is like, can I get out of there immediately? I don't know if I can. There's no way that's what they want me to do, right? Am I on the wrong side of it this time anyway? Totally am. Maybe not, actually. I might not even need to do anything further in that hallway. I already get there. That's the only place that I need to be able to go that I couldn't go before. Try this one more time, and then I'll try to look for a different solution. Whoops. View what's back here real quick. Might actually just be enough. I just needed to have the statue close enough that I could reach that without despawning. In fact, I think if I found a way to switch back, it would cause problems for me here. Yeah, it's probably possible, but almost certainly not intended. Okay. Where's the little death statue that likes this? Big spooky hands down there. Guessing I can't carry this through doors, right? Yeah, I didn't think so. Lift the spooky hands first. Stuff's all good. So I see where the laser's gonna have to point. And it's right there. Which means I need to have a death statue in the middle here. Oh, is there a switch somewhere to pull this thing up? Let's confirm that's the case. Yeah, I thought so.
Impossible.
Oh, I wonder, it would be really cool if my statue itself can hold one. Let's see. Don't think it's facing the right way, but... It's got a little lantern. Well, I can't even carry this thing in my split form. I thought that was going to be cool, like I was going to be able to swap his little lantern out, but that's not how that works, sadly. How do I get a death statue that's probably at the bottom of this room to come up then? Is there a way up in this room that I'm missing somewhere? Doesn't look like it. Is there a second floor here? Yes, actually, in a room I've been to before. God, I keep having Tears of the Kingdom Ascend instincts. That game broke my brain for a long time. How did I get up there originally? Let's go. Door up here that I never tried, maybe? Possible. Oh, shit. How does that work? Did not know there was a hole there. Okay. Okay, how do we get up there? All of the... I like that the whole statue rotates with you. That's pretty goofy. It's fun though. I'm just trying to get as much distance as I can here. Probably needs to be on the bridge for me to get more range. Must be a way upstairs from over here somewhere that I missed. Yeah, this, I guess. Seems promising. Oh, right now I climbed up here and I was like, what is this all about? Still haven't found how to get in that last corner there. It's like up there that I have to get. I can only get there from the room to the side. Which maybe there's another way to get to the top level of that room. It's hard to say whether that actually is supposed to connect to anything or if this is completely isolated from the rest of the dungeon and there is no second floor. I think there is no second floor of the big room. Okay, well, let's get out of here then. But no, there's a door there, so there must be. Is it because I don't? It must be because I don't have the dungeon map yet. This is toughy. I'm assuming I have to get up somewhere to find a machine to turn to pull this like elevator up, but I don't know where to go to find it. Looking for other maybe suspicious doorways or potential second floors. Maybe one other one I can see. It's west in this room. I'm going the wrong way. We're at time, but I kind of want to not leave myself in this precarious of a position for next episode, so I'm going to try to at least get one step further than I am right now. I think there's just some doorway that I didn't take or some button that I didn't pull that is going to bring the death statue into that center room. Okay, there's the death statue I need. Can I bring... I think I can only rotate this, right? Can I bring the lantern all the way over here? Maybe? I guess I didn't appreciate that I could... I guess that's technically a different room, but there's no door, and you can't bring it through doors. But you could bring it down a pathway like this. Yes, that's exactly what I wanted you to do. That's pretty cool. Expected. Probably fine. Stopping point. Let me just see if there's like a mini boss or something coming up here. Oh, cool. Pretty neat. Cool way to establish the big flying worm thing early. Thanks, lady. Oh, well, she's gone. Hopefully she didn't need to die for, like, progress reasons. It's familiar to a room we've already been in, but... Ah, okay. Yeah, turn it back. Does this work again? I think I've seen one of these before. It's doing something. Yeah, not clear what that's doing actually. Don't see anything to throw the explosive thing at. Is it like the only trigger if I'm an actual real boy or something? Oh, I see. Okay. The main change is that I changed the platform that the statue is on, so I was able to warp back to the statue after having already made the button, or having already pulled the lever. And now I can split again and get to 2 new places. Got it.
Enough, Ra.
Far away from the statue.
I cannot.
No! Forget if I'm even allowed to destroy any of these. Okay, drop. I think I can sell them too. When you drop, they're destroyed. Can't have all been for that, right? Oh, I see. Now I need the goop. progress. Fun. It's fun. Time that better. It's like they put that little pillar on the right side to make it so you don't just get it on the first try without thinking. And if you jump too many times, you're too high up. This is less forgiving than you might think it would be. First try. Provide both a shortcut and progress, so that would be great. Sucks still not having the map. Probably missed it like super early or something. Worried that that's not a drop that I can come back up from very easily. Now are we gonna pull up the thing that's clearly in the hole there? Finally get this shortcut, that's nice. That hole is for. Come on. Really struggle with getting that jump away from the wall thing to work. Z target. There you go. Is this the mini boss I was expecting? How can you block from... He's blocking from... Whatever, it's fine. Rude. I may have gotten a level up earlier without realizing it. Check. Did, I got 2 without realizing it. Something's off here. I don't think I want the ghouls to have more health, because I think they do... How much damage do they do per second? 11 every 0.5 seconds. 261 on explosion. And maybe the death crows get stronger. I missed that I was able to upgrade this forever ago, jeez. Oh, come on, man. Two of these guys at the same time now, maybe? Be stuck in this corner a bit, y'all. I'm really trying to get out right now. It's not working out for me. Can't tell if they do more damage from the explosion or their normal like auto attacks and aura damage. But I can't like manually detonate them if they're still alive. The summon option just doesn't work in that case.
I cannot.
Okay, let me go one room ahead and that'll probably be a good stopping point here. Don't do that. No, 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 no. Chests.
Impossible.
I don't think there's a practical reason for the inventory limit in this game. There's not that much loot. Is it the end of the dungeon? I don't see anything else in here. Well, if this is the end, I'm just gonna finish it. Yeah, it looks like it. Cool.
Time is of the essence.
Oh wow. You just counted as a straight up game over? Okay, I guess that's fair. Can't skip that cutscene, keep that in mind. Dude, go. Oh, God. cool having to go down there. It's clever. Bro, oh my god, dude. I'm pressing right. There you go. Definitely dead now. I'm like in just one more room mode at the moment, but this really does seem like the end of the dungeon. Parkour is very good at interpreting what you're telling it to do and like what you meant to do until suddenly it's not. Yeah, I think the camera just got fucked up there too. Hopefully it doesn't stay that way for the rest of it, because I don't know what I'm doing without the camera to tell me. Yeah, I'm just dead. Assassin's Creed has a lot of like parkour sequences like this. Like right there, it interpreted, yeah, you're a little bit to the left, we're gonna give it to you because we understand what you were trying to do. But then there's other times where it's like really demanding, but no, you gotta push it exactly at this point. Oh my god. Yeah, it works, because in that one you have the rewind power. It's faster at the end, that's mean. Sure. I ended 30 minutes early during the last premiere stream for this game. I got to a natural stopping point, so I can go until this is done, or close to it at least. By the way, I know we did pass the halfway mark here, but since we already had a voting deadline this week, I didn't want to do 2 days in a row, so we'll do one next week after Darksiders. Darkstalkers is a different thing. I wonder what they called this Darksiders. I feel like it's not very descriptive. Four Horsemen was taken. Oh, sound get fucked up again. Maybe just stop fighting that one guy. Missed treasure chests. Little serpent thing. A little late for that game. Unless if this was actually an extremely early room and I just completely missed it. Anybody? Z target. Z target. See a chest down there. I want to risk not being able to come back up. Finally pulling this thing out? Could be a bigger dungeon than I gave it credit for. Probably can't go much later. Seems like a nice big room to leave off in. Alright, future Marstead, you just got the dungeon map, so take advantage of that. You just got into this room. There is a chest in the room prior to this one. You can maybe go back there and see if there's a way to get down to it and then still get back up safely. You just found this room. It looks like it's directly above this room where you suspected there'd be some chains you could lower. I'm guessing this is going to be the boss arena, so you're maybe 60% of the way, 70% of the way through the dungeon. Just use your map, and you should be fine. And look at the text file because there's a bunch of other information you can follow. Good luck.